Oh, and welcome to a new session. I believe this is going to be the beginning of session 7. Since I'm currently in the background, I've got session 6 that I just edited together, 2 pieces. So we are going to begin with our next purpose, the next thing. And I believe that we were going to go and work on our quest. Yeah, go work on our Under the Ripples. We have to go turn that in, basically. And at the same time, as we're doing that, that there. Sorry, I'm just trying to clean out the stuff I don't want to carry with us all the time. Okay, and then we're going to, let's see. We need hyperfuel. So that's our current need, is hyperfuel. And it's simple enough to make that. And I'm trying to decide. I think we need 2 to make 1 jump. But I don't want to make more than that for this. Yep, because I'm going to. We probably will. Now that I think about it, we probably will jump more than once in the ship, but 1 jump's worth for now. We can always make. We have the stuff. We can always make more once we're out there. Yeah, we're good on ferrite. Just checking our levels. We're good on carbon and we're good on sodium. Okay. Up, up, and away! Now, I wanted to check real quick before we leave. 2,000. That's pretty good. That would be 5 stacks under the original circumstances. So that's probably more than I'd carry in this type of playthrough. But luckily, since I changed the stack size thing. Okay, now that one's our where it wants us to go for our base computer, but I wanted to finish this one first because this is we have to go and we have to land at a station and turn in that passport, and then we'll have to get another passport, which means basically coming back to the system we were just in and doing some work to get. Yeah, so we're in a new system. Cyrus B. We're going to come back, but we definitely want to name the system itself. We'll come back and name the planets later. I'm not worried about them right now. Okay, I like that. All right. I'm not sure what the theme's going to end up being with that, but I do like that. So that's what the system's going to be named. And we immediately must go to the station, which that's it literally says regulated station core. Right, and since we have been directed here and the passport that we're using was a technically free passport, we are only allowed to turn in the passport for the quest and then leave. We are not allowed to interact, get languages, talk to the salespeople, turn into the guild, none of that. We're not allowed to do any of that. We're only allowed to go in, fuck up the station core with our forged passports, and get out. You know, what you do if you were, doing something sneaky and illegal. So, disrupt station records, one forged passport. Registration document accepted. Traffic patterns unexceptional. I don't know what, I realize now I have never done the denounce the voice of freedom thing. I have no idea what would happen if you did do that. Okay, so now that we've done that, actually, we don't have to fly back the other way, since we do need to go back to the other system anyway. And we can't go directly to the base, but we can go to our base. We can go to the home front, and thus we don't have to warp back to the other system. We can just take the portal. Alright, so we are out, and now that we are here, I forgot, I didn't need to walk outside at all, because really we were just using this as an intermediate step, because now we're going to our Outlaw station again. Go, because we need to get another passport, because we have some traveling around to do. So there are a couple of ways you can actually get these. We'll try both, because really we want more than one. We can get them so that we can have the convenience of having one if we want to suddenly go visit a normal station or something. And we do have enough money that we can afford to buy some spares if we see them for sale in a trader's inventory. But here is our official way. The bounty master has become aware of a particularly rich outfit of traders carrying a heavy cargo of organic piping. Interfighting pre-lancers wish to intercept this trade convoy as it traverses the star system. So this one, I don't know if this is in this star system or another star system, but if it is in another star system, we are free to jump to the whatever star system is required to do the mission. So that's. We'll talk to this fella here and see if... more words. We've learned 100 words. See, he has forged passports. They're about 1 million apiece. So we are going to go ahead and pick up 5. And those will be our... Those will be our backups. you know, for, you know, whenever we find ourselves needing to go to a station, for whatever reason. And yes, it is expensive to have to get those backups. It's not exactly like, you know. Yeah, it's not like we have to pay for that privilege. Which makes sense. I mean, you know, it's basically, you know, getting a black market contact to sneak you in, you know, and keep your identity from being known while you're there. Okay, so we are still doing the mission to get another one, because I already took that mission, and it is in this system, which is basically exactly what we were after. Right, we're gonna. Okay, we're being atlased. But at the same time, we need to Are you hiding behind another ship? Not exactly kosher, is it, buddy? And I guess you are in a pirate system, so. Okay. I hate when it does that. And if you're wondering what I mean, it just damaged some of our equipment with our shields still half up. I don't even know what yet, because how can I stop right in the middle of a ship fight, right? Okay, well that was crappy. Oh, yeah, that's fine. It was one of our warp upgrades. There's the organic piping. Alright, so we're going to have to make repairs. But yeah, that does bother me just a little bit. When you have, like, I can understand, like, if your shields are getting really low or something like that. Like, now, I could understand if we got some damage to one of our systems, but we still had half our shields, and it damaged one of our components. Oh, no, shit. They're gonna let us back out? Nope. Nope, it's not. We're stuck, and we will die if we keep trying to make it work. Hopefully this is from before we warped inside the stupid anomaly. Yeah, it is. That is not the first time that has happened, so that's how I know what was going to happen if I kept pushing it. Because you're not supposed to get inside, be able to get inside it like that, but we warped and it didn't cut the warp off before we were, inside the anomaly's shell. And once we were inside it, it acted as if we, were bumping against the inside. So we couldn't get out. So it's got the correct collision from the inside out, but not the outside in. Right. So we've earned our first official passport. And one of the reasons that, just so you can see, one of the reasons that I say that it's fine that you can buy the passports from other traders and stuff instead of earning every single one is because sometimes, and you can only, okay, first of all, you can only do one black market bounty at a time. You can pick which one of them, and then that one will get replaced with the new one. But you might go through 15 of these missions and not get offered another passport mission, or mission that has a passport as a reward. And I'm not saying that it's not fun to do the missions and everything, but if you really need a passport for something, and that's a really long time to be waiting to get a passport mission. And you can't do all 5 missions and then come back to regenerate them all so you have a better chance. You have to do them one at a time. You have to take one, do it, come back. Take one, do it, come back. And everything. And some of them require you to jump, so to systems that they want you to jump to, and everything. So you may have to go to 6 different systems that are normal systems without a passport. So it kind of, if you don't have a passport, it kind of violates the rules. So now we have passports. As long as we always keep one of them on us, we'll be within the rules and we can do basically anything we want. And the reason that you want to keep a passport in your inventory, your personal inventory, not your starship inventory, is because you'll get scanned in normal systems, and then you get treated like you're an outlaw that's been, and you can get a deflection scanner, but if you do that, and of course if you do that, you can deflect the scans, but you can't always actually deflect the scans. So there we go. That's my explanation. It's just, we jumped. It didn't use that much. Oh, because we have warp self-fuel efficiency things on now. So I was thinking, why didn't it use very much fuel? Well, that would be why. Okay, so map. So our next thing, we got that one, and yeah, as you can see, it's not exactly replacing the names with the names we give them on the star map. It does if you look at them, Ambrosia, Crossroads. So, but it's sometimes hard to know which ones are which. Except I'd have kind of figured out that the ones that have names are the ones that you can see how most of them don't have names. If like this one has a name because it's obviously marked as a black hole system. But with these, all the ones we visited have the names showing in white above them. Even though it's the wrong name, it at least tells us which systems are our systems. The systems that we've been to before, and everything. And so like this one, its name is there, though, because it's marked, as one that we need to go to for our quest. So there you go. That's the explanation. Um, and as you can see, we did get the thing. So before we go, because I want to, I almost forgot to do this. We got plenty of. Well, I wouldn't say we have plenty of space, but we do have space. We also have a walker brain. I'm almost positive that we have one. And if we don't, I can get one. But to get one, we have to go down to the... here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in here. Because we're right here. And then I'll portal to our base, and then I can portal right back. Oh, and by the way, I may not mention this. I have very mixed feelings about the color of that ship, because I like red. I'm very fond of red as a color, but I really don't like blue, unless it's a really dark blue, like almost black blue. Yeah. So. Oh, I forgot to do that. Yeah, if we ever go back to the other system, I'll have to remember to visit the anomaly there. Because you can get an exosuit upgrade from the anomaly in each system that you visit. Let's see. Yes, I was trying to remember what I was doing, and it was this. Port to the home front. I believe. Nope, we don't. We don't have one. I honestly thought that we did have one. So that's fine. Ah, wait. Hold on. I think we do actually have one. I knew we had one. I knew it. I remembered getting one. Because I was very disappointed because I destroyed the box when I killed the thing, and when you destroy it before because you can loot it and then break it and get a second brain. But if you destroy it first, you can't get the second brain. You just get the one brain. And I know that sounds really weird putting it that way, but yeah, they have two brains, and you can get both of them only if you loot it then destroy it. If you've ever killed one, you know what I'm talking about, and I'll show you at some point what I mean. But that's not what I mean. Yeah, we don't have to use the teleporter to get back. You can't use the teleporter to get to the anomaly. In fact, I think that's something that they should change. They should make it so that you can teleport directly to the anomaly. Alright, so one walker brain. Conflict scanner installed. You know, I just realized. Well, which one do you think we should put the gun in there? The rocket does good damage no matter what. I'm not even sure it actually really helps with the rocket, but it definitely will help. It'll definitely help with this guy. I can already tell it's doing something. It fires faster. All right, so yes, we very much need to go. I do want to look around though, just a little bit, and see. Shibagane Expanse. Oh, okay, that's the region that we're in, actually. Okay, so there's a pirate controlled system, but we need an indium drive for that one. It looks like we have a relatively. How much do we have in terms of? I'm just curious. Okay, so we have about over 600. Okay, very nice. I'm actually really. I should have just looked, right? Wow, 894. Honestly, I didn't realize we had that much range on this drive. So I think the yeah, like I'm seeing several pirate controlled systems, but the ones close to us are mostly indium required. I mean that's not going to be guaranteed, but yeah, this next system that we choose to go to is kind of going to be an important. It'd be nice if we could find a dissonant pirate system, a dissonant outlaw system. Finding a dissonant system generally isn't usually a problem. Yeah, I keep forgetting. So the economy, there's a kind of that would be helpful because it should be able to tell me. Um, sorry, I can now. I was just realizing I can filter if I filter at by the conflict level. I can look conflict pirate control. So pirate controlled systems are red. Oh, that's gonna be stupid helpful. No, no, critical systems are also red, apparently. Um, well, that's not particularly helpful now. I mean, I guess it is. At least we have a color we can look at. Uh, so like, okay, well, so that is going to be helpful though, because at least now we can. Okay, so yeah, and I'm just making sure that it kind of still applies. Like the red is not just pirate systems; it's also the high level like 3 lawless and everything. But it also means pirate control. So as long as we keep looking at mostly red systems, that will lead us to a good number of pirate systems. So yay! Now we can find those fairly easily, at least on the star map. Um, and I knew about doing that. I just haven't thought about it in forever. And everything. And I never was specifically trying to look for pirate or outlaw systems um, like that before. Mostly I just went through and looked at all the systems in an area until I found some outlaw ones. So in this case, we have a quest. So we have to go to this system next, which is that's no filter. Can we go to that system? Because oh no, okay, it's not. I was gonna say it looked green, so it must have been still from. Missing signal detected. So we'll head to this. We'll head to this system to do our quest. And we'll fight a pirate battle and get our first. Yeah, I knew that was coming. So many targets! Where are you, pirates? I think that was it. Alright. Friend is Nanko friend. Friend is great friend, I think. Something to something Gek. We want to give you our ship. That's what he's saying. The life form who must be the captain of this freighter looks greatly relieved. They gesture as if to welcome me aboard their vessel.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Now, which one is it? It's probably the worst looking one. That's a really horrible way to put that, but oh no, it's this one. This one's not bad. If this is an S-class, I might even keep it. I doubt it will be, though. Your very first one is very, very rarely an S-class. But a B-class ain't bad, everybody. A B-class is absolutely acceptable. I mean, at least it's not a C-class, right? So, your help was appreciated. Gek want to give you his ship. The small creature chatted excitedly and hops from one foot to the other. Gesturing wildly around the bridge, they point toward the control panel of their freighter. They seem to be suggesting that I take command. Truly, I think I shall. Because we want a freighter. No matter, I mean, even if it's not a great freighter right now, we're not going to upgrade it or anything, but it does give us 2 abilities that we definitely want to make use of. We will be able to get this matter beam once we have 5 That's just a room with a table. We're just seeing what it came with. That again, another room with just a, oh, it came with a scanner. I fucking love you. Now we can do this without having to buy the scan. And what I mean by do this is it allows us to use this in any of the systems we've accessed to automatically identify and scan all of the planets in the system and give them names and everything. So, and this is one of my favorite things, to do. I hate leaving systems without visiting and or at least scanning and giving all the different planets names, because I hate going to a system and finding where somebody's named one planet in the system and that's it. And usually when the people do that, it's just the system name. Anyway. I'm actually going to go with a very similar. I'm going to call this one Buckeye. Let's see. And there's some activated copper. We can now have a place we can go to farm some copper at, or some activated copper for repairing the other ship that we still have, and pyrite. Okay, so. Let's see. So we have that one's got 2 moons. So New Finna, whatever. It's an acidic, and it has a windswept moon and a misty moon. Right. I believe that. Yeah. No. That's. Oh, there. I was gonna say one of them should give me. Yeah. It also came with 2 fleet things. This is one of my favorite little free layouts, because you get several free things that you then don't have to build yourself immediately. So super awesome. Super awesome. And there we get our free frigate fuel. So that then unlocks the next thing on the list for us to access here. But we need to... I'm sorry, I'm doing the frigate quest stuff real quick. And to do that, I need to see... Ours is a science vessel, so exploration. So we need to pick an exploration mission from this guy. We could also do the balanced expedition, but it looks like the Voyage of Discovery is the one it really, I think, intends. No, because we don't have enough rating for that. Come on, take it off. There we go. So back. So balance. It's going to have to be the balanced one. That's fine. It doesn't care which mission we do, as long as we do one for the quest. And as you can see, it's always shorter to do the very first mission. Of course, I also, and I did mention this, I also have a thing that shortens all of the fleet missions. so that they can be completed relatively rapidly. So, like a 5-hour mission that would you normally have to wait forever for it to come back, comes back in like 15 minutes. Greetings, Captain. The expedition has covered 976 light years, and I estimate our plotted route to take a further 000. All systems nominal. Right. And now it's completed. Fleet Command online. Calibrating to Fleet Commander Fiturkund of the DSE-9 Hidax Inspiration. Debrief Commander. Began cryptozoological survey of Pugati sector. Disturbing results from nocturnal scan of planet Naklaki. Surface appears lifeless during the day. At night, colossal swarms of spider-like creatures erupt from underground caverns. Discovery data worth units 35,383. Assisted Viking with industrial cleanup, performed controlled demolition of unwanted planetary trade outpost on planet Ushton, Alban and Pearl. Arrived in Nidpraran system. Scouts learned of investment opportunity on planet. Purchased large share of weapons recycling business. Profit 37,000. Scanned planet Gaseya Delta for life forms. Few living beings detected, but scan identified large biomineral deposits. Deployed ground crew to perform extraction. Another albumin pearl. Albumin? I think I said blumen. And then returned home to fleet. So, there we go. That one was not very profitable, really. 73,002 pearls worth. A total of 10,000 each. That's 21,000. So less than 100 grand for that mission. But that's fine. We're not. You do get better ones. That's a 1-star in any case. And you don't really run them for the rewards significantly, unless you're looking for the special rewards, like the Dream Aerial and stuff like that. Otherwise, you just do them to get your fleet leveled up, basically. Because all your frigates, the more missions you send them on, the higher level they get. So it's one of the things we will, if we do, or when we do, because on this playthrough I probably will send ships on missions, but you want to send 5 ships on every mission. And now that right there is what makes it a bit of a cheat to have the fast missions, is because normally if you sent 5 ships on a 5-hour mission, you wouldn't even have time in the whole day to send them on, send all your ships, have them come back, send all your ships, have them come back. But with the shortened mission, it is possible to do that. So it is possible to level them up slightly faster, but it's not like anybody's actually competing against me with that or anything like that. So, I mean, the time frame and everything just means I level them up a little faster. And the only thing that leveling them up really does is allow them to go on slightly better missions. And that's it. And so far, my habit has been, once I get them to S-Class, I don't send them anymore. I just send the ones that still need to level up. And then, but here's the thing. My thing with the frigates and everything is I want and will have, I have to build a small fleet so that I can run enough missions to get the Dream Aerial, and then once I have that, I will dismiss all my other frigates and I will get all organics. I will go searching in every system I can get to, and I will recruit an entire fleet of organic frigates because I think they're so awesome. They look so cool. Every type is super neat, and everything. So yeah, I think you can have 44, and I will try to recruit 44 organic frigates if I can. So you can look forward to that, and it's a fun ride when you're doing that, because it can take a long time to find the organic frigate in even one system. Though I have learned some rules of thumb. You know, they say that every system has one, but that's actually not apparently true. I have run into systems where either it doesn't have one or you have to warp for so long to get it to appear that nobody would ever do it. Because I had a system in particular. I had one that I warped through it for an hour 3 different times, and I never got a thing because I was trusting what people said on the internet that every system had an organic frigate that you could find, and so I kept doing it, and I was like, it's got to have one, right? Everybody says that all of them have one. It doesn't. It did not. So yeah, you can't trust that. And the rule of thumb is you can see how far from where you arrive, basically where the planets are. You can see how far from there you're warping as you go. If you get to 75,000, you're not going to find anything beyond that. Almost guaranteed. I never had one appear beyond 75,000, but all of them that I ever got were well before 75,000. So there's a safety margin built in there. I think it's around 5,000 or 6,000 units. Within that 5,000 or 6,000 units, I very rarely had any organic frigates appear. So I'm giving you this even though we're not to the point where we can do anything like that. But I just wanted to let you know, and if that's something that interests you, and I've posted the videos for the organic frigate search already, I will try to put in there that, hey, this video's me searching for organic frigates, and you can go watch that video specifically if you're interested in it. And if you're not, you can look for that one and go, oh, there's no way I want to watch this. It's going to be hours of him warping around looking for, ships that take forever to find. So anyway, base parts and upgrades. So, we do actually have some, but we don't have them with us right now. So we want to get the matter beam, is the very first thing that we want to get. And of course we already have, excuse me. Now that's weird. It gave us 2 of the base salvage. I bet that's from my mod. I bet one of those normally appears for planet-based bases, and one of them appears for freighter bases. That's my guess anyway. Okay, so what we're actually wanting to do right now, and luckily we have it with us. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to decide where our best. Alright, it feels like it feels to me like this direction is going to be I don't want them to connect to that. And that, I was going to say, so it's going to be so that's the first 5. How many more can go this direction? I guess that's the question. 6, 7, 8. I guess if we can do all not. Oh, we can't. We can't. Damn. That's just out of range of where we can go with it. Oh, man. Okay, so here's the thing, though. If we pull this first room out, okay, so, but that means that we need to take them back out. Yeah, because a straight line. Yeah, I feel like a straight line is a good way to go with this one. honestly, though, we don't need them. We don't need those right here. I also didn't need the table, so that's fine that we don't have it there now. Because we will not be directly accessing those, really. So let's just... We don't have any other industrial rooms, so it's just gonna be these. Oh, we ran out of silver. All right. Sorry, I there's no way I'm gonna have 5 and make it all cattywampus and out of balance. Come on. All right, and we will use the refiners that are down here from time to time, but we won't use them that often, so it's fine. So now we have access to these in a much more direct manner. This one will be overflow receiving. I before E. Except after, yeah, I still can never remember, right? Sorry, I'm spell checking it. Okay, so it is EIV, not IEV. That's better. Okay, so that's the first one. Number 2. There we go. Well, number 1. This one will be mats. Okay, we'll do it. Materials. 2. Advanced materials. Number 3. Products. Number 4. I wonder if you can guess what this one's gonna be. Advanced products. Number 5. Ethics / treasures. Valuables / wait, huh? Which one is this? 6. So we have relics, then we have valuables, then we have navigation, then we have trade goods, and then we have food. Okay, yeah. So this one should be valuables / components. This one should be installs and upgrades. I screwed that up. This one should be nav, beacons, maps. This one should be installs / upgrades. Sorry. Nav / beacons / trade goods. That's what that was. Yeah, I have too many categories. I need about 5 more storage containers. So installs and upgrades. Actually, that will almost always fill up. A lot of the others won't, but that one does. And this one will be food, ingredients, plants. All right. There we go. And now, we'll probably very rarely ever come back to that room unless we have to refine something. Because now we have access to it from here, see? And once we install the matter beam, we'll have access to it from everywhere. So, and now, yes, now that I've got this all set up, we are going to have I'm going to have a big old repositioning party, where I sort everything out into the categories and everything into the storage containers where I feel they both belong, so I know where to find basically anything I want, anytime I want. I will try to do it as quickly as possible, so you're not sitting here watching for hours. But feel free to watch and follow my example. You can use the exact same system that I put together. I find that this one works pretty good. And you'd think I'd remember it after using it basically every time I play, but sometimes I get the order wrong and have to redo it in the initial stage. But this is basically what I use every time. Overflow receiving, that's literally when you get onto the ship like this, you can stick stuff in the storage container. Now, if you've already got something in basically any of them and it's not already full, it'll automatically put that thing wherever you already have a stack of that thing. So, like, for instance, let's split these. We can pick these up, see, and we can split them in half, and then we can go to the freighter, and these would go into valuables component. They're a trade. Well, yeah, that's a multi-tool subcomponent. And when I say valuables and components, I mean components of ships, components of multi-tools, things like that. And so now, if we go back here and we take this, we should be able to throw it to the storage container, and it will either end up in overflow receiving, which is where it ended up, and then we can move it to its stack here, or what it's supposed to do, and usually does, and I don't know why it didn't just do it right then, is it should normally take that stack and put it, yeah, see, and it did it there. I guess it didn't do it because of what it was, and see, yeah, like it did do it for the ferrite dust. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it's different with some things, but that's why that first tab is overflow receiving, because that is where the overflow and stuff that we don't already have a stack of will end up. Um, when you just send it directly to your cargo containers. All right, so I'm going to set up my system. Now, now, I'm not sure which is the best, but most of the time, I'm actually setting that up wrong. It actually should go like this. Um, but I don't always use the vertical. Sometimes I use the horizontal system. The problem with the horizontal system is there's in the freighter storage containers, there's not enough spaces vertically for all the colors. So you have to do some of the colors this direction and then some of the colors this direction and then kind of fill in the gaps with the other stuff. Yeah, I think you'll see what I'm talking about. But I think the up and down is the best way to go. And actually, as I'm setting this up, I'm going to be copying it to my exosuit because it will be the same on both. Um, so Cobalt there, Cobalt Plus. Do we not have any Cobalt Plus? Let's go ahead and clean some of this stuff out before we go crazy with doing that stuff. Yeah, pretty good. Goods. It's an advanced product. Alright, now, where do you think the junk goes? It doesn't go in materials, and it doesn't go in advanced materials. I put it under valuables and components, because it breaks down into nanites. And I tend to put that under valuables. Anything that breaks down into nanites under given structures, which is all of these, actually. Any of the slimes, viscous fluids, they all break down into each other, basically. Until they get to be runaway mold, and then the runaway mold becomes nanites. So, yeah, that's where they go. But I don't convert them because when you eventually get a living ship, you can power their systems with that stuff. Yep, you can recharge their systems with the viscous fluids and the living mold and stuff. Well, not living mold, but the viscous fluids and the slime and stuff. You can power their different systems with that. So that is why I keep it rather than just refining all of it and getting rid of it, because it can actually be useful. You see, that will be copper, activated copper, so silver should go right there. Goes underneath silver. Platinum. Copper goes there. Aluminium goes under advanced products, I believe. Yep, alloy metal. Now, rusted metal's a weird one. I tend to put it with the valuables components, or I have in the past. But technically, it does kind of belong here. In this category, in the materials, or maybe even in the advanced materials, but I tend to still put it with the other junk items, because they're the only ones marked junk. So that is where I'm going to keep it for now, just because that, for some reason, that's where I've always put it. Right, and then purple stuff goes right there. And that includes pugnium, mordite, metal goes. Sorry, that's that. I screwed that up. So yeah, it's chromatic metal, then either another stack of chromatic metal, or I forget what else I sometimes put there. Oh, tritium. That's right. I put the white stuff, tritium, right there, because it's the only one that's white. Then so copper, activated copper, emerald, activated emerald, cadmium, activated cadmium, and then indium and activated indium. There's now quartzite, and my system doesn't really have space for that, so. But I will make space if we ever get to a purple system, which may be a while before that ever happens, because that is a long way down the road. So Facium. Now, this one's a curious one. You might think that we should put this one in with the materials, but this goes with the plants. And I was to say, because it comes from the gut rot flower, and you use it to plant the gut rot flower. So, and yes, I know Mordite also is used for a plant and comes from a plant. So that one also can be used, but it's also from killing animals. So the source is also different. So what I tend to do is I end up putting some here, but we only have 82. So I mean, I guess we can split it and put. But what will really end up happening is this will eventually fill up, and then we'll move some to the any overflow. Once we have 2 stacks, we can put it in both places, and we'll have places for both. Now, this is new for me because normally I don't have a bunch of ship parts that I keep hanging around. So I think probably valuables and components. I mean that they are ship components, right? So I think that's probably the best place to keep them. Of course, obviously the exosuit upgrades are going to go into nav beacons and trades because they're charts, which is navigation charts. I know somebody out there right now is going, they're an upgrade item. You're right. They are also an upgrade item, so you could put them in either place, whatever place made you more comfortable, really. Whichever one you were gonna that you more recognize that item as being a part of that category. For me, I feel like it's the other way. Yeah, that's an advanced agricultural product. And that is a food item. Starts over there. Then we have ship components. More ship components. And let's just go ahead and let it sort these for me for now. I'll resort them later, but I'm just trying. All right, now I'm just trying to. I'll go back to doing the material part in a minute. So the pirate transponders, sometimes I put them in valuables and components, but I feel like they actually fit more in the trade items category because but there's relics and treasures is where I tend to put, well, I mean, I put 2 kinds of things. This is where I'll put things that you can use to gain faction with the different guilds. And those things, there's specific things that that the different guilds accept. The explorers accept certain things, and then the traders accept certain things, and then the mercenaries accept certain things. And one of the things that the mercenaries accept are the pirate transponders. And so to try and keep everything of that type in one place, I tend to try and keep all of that stuff in the relics and treasures. That's why I call them treasures. Is that anything that you can donate to one of the guilds for reputation, I say is a treasure. So that's why those, even though they seem like they might go another place more realistically, that's why I put them in this tab and everything. And this is the other. They're literally called. Some of them are literally called relics, as you can see. So that's where I put these. Because they're the racial relics that you can basically bribe the different members of the races with to get better reputation with them. And then of course the passports stay on our person, as does this. Now these keys, that seem like, what else can you do with them? They are also one of those items that you can donate to. I think the Explorers Guild is the one that these go to. So I'm going to put those there. Now this goes to products over here. This goes to advanced materials. These are questionable. Now, I think the hypnotic eyes are sometimes used in like 1 or 2 recipes of some as an advanced material, but it's so rare that I actually tend to put these in as a trade item, because really, even though this is a horrific sample, they're valuable, and it does see crafting, upgrading, and trading. So there are situations where it's used for crafting or upgrading. So it can be argued that it could go in advanced materials, as under the categories that it's used for. But I mean that could be. These have trading under them too, but I have them as advanced products because they're literally products that you can make with the advanced materials, generally speaking. All right, now these, you can break these open and get usually different advanced materials, but we'll fill up with advanced materials. And these actually normally stack higher. These usually stack up to 200 or something like that. So but now with the stack limits increased and everything, I'm not sure how high they would stack. It doesn't tell you right here. Yeah, it doesn't really tell you. It doesn't tell you like that. So they might stack as high as 10,000, just like a mineral. But they are technically a relic treasures item. And the reason for that is because as long as you don't break them open, you can donate them to, I think it's the Traders Guild. It's either the Traders Guild or the Mercenaries Guild. I think it's the Traders Guild. Alright, so Living Pearls, that is advanced materials. The larval core is definitely this. It's used for basically one building thing, but it's mostly a trade item. It's mostly just valuable. You sell it at trade terminals, or you turn it into nanites, which makes it a valuable or a trade. So, hot ice. It's an advanced material again. Polyfiber, again, advanced materials. Treasures. Treasures. Dun, 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 dun. Navigation and beacons and trade. Medium hyperclusters. Also goes under, here we go, relics and treasures. It as well is donatable as a hypercluster. It's also used for a couple of upgrades that you can do without breaking it open, which is why you should keep some, even though you can't, breaking it open provides you with something that's, that you can use. Yeah, and some items that overflow from other categories, I think, may end up in the products category this time because with the stacks being so high, with the thing, it's actually gonna make it a lot easier to deal with uh, things like unstable plasma. I can just keep one stack of that, whereas before I think it was 20 was the maximum that you could have of that in your inventory. So if you got more than that, it then had to you'd put it into the products tab. But since I don't really have to do that uh, in this case, same thing with navigation data. Um, until we get 800, and if we get 800, we can just start selling it. We don't need 800 navigation data really. What that's basically used for is you trade it for maps and the navigation charts, or you use it to call your ship. Okay, so these go under trade. The suspicious packets. They're a type. They're one of the types of contraband. But we won't actually be selling them. We will be collecting them, and we'll probably be buying a whole shitload of them at some point. In fact, we will be buying a whole shitload of them at some point because we will be using those to upgrade pretty much everything we own. Because you can get the X pack, the X upgrades from these, rather than having to buy one from the station and then reload. You can just buy stacks and stacks of these by going to different stations, buying out what they have, going to trade terminals and buying out what they have, and getting big old stacks of them and then opening them all at one time, and then you can go through and find the best upgrades as you install them, and yeah, that's how you put together basically your package of upgrades. All right, so we have we're not quite there. We still have some stuff here. And now you'll have noticed that I was keeping a lot of stuff on the ship that was for basically like building and stuff like that. But now, once we get the teleporter module for the freighter, which I'm going to make a absolute priority to get, once we have that matter transfer installed, we will have access to these all the time, as long as the ship is in the system that we're in, and we'll be able to access them just like we are now by going to the freighter, and we'll be able to take things in and out, and we can, while we're building, it will pull things directly out of these as long as we have access to them. So we can actually just store our products right here. That's why I have a tab specifically for this. We can store our products that we will use for building and upgrading and stuff like that. We can just put them right there in the freighter, and it will use them as we need them, unless of course the freighter has run out or the freighter's not in the system, but that's usually not an issue. You can warp the freighter to any system that it has the right drive for, and I tend to, once you get to that system in your ship, you just immediately go and get that type of mineral and build the drive. There's just no reason not to do it that way. So put that in there, and then the repair kits. Now, I'm kind of iffy about where I put the repair kits all the time. A lot of times I put them in installs upgrades, but I think that they might actually kind of more belong here in products. I mean, they're not a product, though. I mean, they're not something that we make, but they are used for the same stuff for repairing the ships. So it's either there, or we can put them in valuables and components. But this one tends to, well, okay, that's where we're going to put them for now. Yeah, that's where we're going to put them. This goes into products. I know you're probably going, how does he determine what's an advanced product? Basically, those are products that are made from other products. It was a trade good. Trade good. And there are so many trade goods, one tab wouldn't be enough if we actually dealt with a lot of them. But we will not. We will not be dealing with a lot of them. Like, if we fill up with several, I will just take them out and sell them. But I like to just let them kind of build up unless we need the money for something, and then I like go, oh, we need money, and I have a big stockpile of stuff that we can sell. But like right now, we have 47 million, and you know, it's not like we're, you know, yeah, I buy stuff when I see it that's like, you know, like silver or gold or something like that I don't want to have to go farm for if we need some. But beyond that, I'm not exactly just throwing the cash out right now, you know. So yeah, I know you've been watching this. Hopefully, if you weren't enjoying watching me sort our loot and get that all settled, then you fast forwarded and you're not even hearing this part. Kudos if you did that, you know, for knowing what you're gonna like and what you're not gonna like watching. And I think that has got us settled. It does. We're good. So that has got us all settled as far as that goes. Now we can just I'm pretty sure it's cadmium and then emerald. So yeah. Oh, I have that. Have that reversed from normal. There we go. I just was gonna say that's weird. Why is that? That's in the wrong place. There we go. Okay. Which reminds me. Yeah, I did. I did just make that so that I could put it in the spot where it goes. Now, phosphorus. I know I had some. There we go. Okay. There we go. I believe I just spent like 40 minutes doing that. And I hope you all haven't just quit watching in absolute disgust at this point. Let's see. We're going to... This one, we're just going to name it the Swan Song. Because it will not, sorry to say, we know that it will not be our final ship. It's going to be given away in exchange for most likely a pirate ship. Because that is the one. And I mean, unless we farm a lot of money, we can't afford to buy the alternative super carrier. Which maybe we might farm that much money. It's about 100 million to be able to afford the S-class super carrier when you get to your first pirate battle. So if that one comes up as an S-class first, if you don't have the 100 million, you can't buy it. So I like to go into that first pirate battle warp, which is 5 after the one we just did. We got this ship on this warp. 5 more. After you can, you have to wait till about 3 hours passes. Then you can do 5 warps, and if you warp into a pirate system, there'll be a battle with a pirate ship and a super carrier. And if you set it up so that you save right before that warp, you fight the pirate fleet off, and then you can either claim the pirate ship or buy the super carrier. If one of them is an S-class, and if it's not, if both of them are like C-class, you can just reload and fight the fight again, and keep doing that until one of the ships is an S-class. Now, the preliminary to doing that, so that you can buy the super carrier if it comes up in S-class first, is you get 100 million units available, and we're halfway there, really. So it's doable. It's absolutely 100% doable, especially if we get a few Sentinel ships that we can break down. Now, I'm going to take a break here while we're safe. Do a little personal stuff I need to do real quick, and then I will come back. And again, I will just cut the 2 videos together, and make one out of them for this session. So I'll see you in a few seconds. Back we are. And go we shall. You know what? Now that I think about it, I want to hit an appearance modifier. We don't have the stuff to go from here. We actually have to go somewhere and to be able to get. So we have to go. I think we have to go to the. Right now, we have to go to the anomaly to visit an appearance modifier, because we can't go to the station here. I just feel like I want to change our appearance. I want to go back. I want to go Gek again. And it might seem to you guys that I'm changing a lot, but Remember, I've been staring at this character for significantly longer. Because I had some stuff that I did that didn't get recorded, if you don't forget that. Yeah, I just get tired of a look at, after a while. I generally just save it, number 2, and then yeah, we're just gonna go back with this Gek look for a little bit. Oh, actually, we're gonna change the cape from that to. I mean, I do like the retro pack better, but let's go with this one. I like that one. Single engine. Now that's interesting. Maybe that is the original paint and I just haven't paid attention? I don't think so, though. I mean, it's possible. All right, so we're back. We're back from that. Now, we need to do this quest here. Visit the remote terminal. I have reached the location marked by my base computer. The remote archive terminal hums, awaiting my input. Access memory. Attempting to read memory at 0x00FF1A. We sought an escape from reality. That's why we're all here, isn't it? I can remember what it was like to be a traveler. Have that hope, that intolerable thirst for the new. I should never listen to you, my love. There's no fire in this place, no trophies fit for gods. There's only darkness. The family of glass, they watch everything. I searched the physical cache attached to the terminal. Whoever recorded this message also left a piece of technology. Alright, how are we doing on launches? We're doing alright. Where is... Remember to get launch fuel. Don't forget to get launch fuel. Ooh, is that a... Yeah, we might as well. We don't have... There. That's how many you can get of those maximum, normally. And that's... I never really will get more than 3. That's more than enough, really. I might switch them from, you know, the lower class to the upper class. But to be honest with you, I'm not sure really how useful it is to do that. Oh, we landed on a planet, so we need to... Oh, we already gave these names. That's right, I forgot. We got the free scanner. I'm so happy about that. Okay. So, that has got that one out of the way. Now, what I am thinking here is that we need to change gears just a little bit. Because I now want to get it. I now want to get the thing that will let us do get the freighter stuff that we need. I want to be able to buy the freighter stuff, and that means we need to farm the salvaged frigate modules. And they're more important than the cargo bulkheads. The cargo bulkheads are not bad, and we can get them later. But the main thing is getting the thing so we can buy the different technology, the different drives and everything, and installing those on the freighter is fine because we can move those from this freighter to whatever freighter we end up with. Whereas if we expand the cargo space and stuff, we can't do that. So the plan right now is, and we can't, it's going to be super hard to farm those salvage frigate modules in this ship because we need to go to our pirate system or outlaw system, and we need to basically get them off of freighters in the system. And yeah, we are about to get... We have gotten probed. It's fine. They won't come after us while we're actually warping, and we're going to be gone before anybody shows up to attack us. Because we're actually going this way. We're not going through the normal station because we aren't allowed to. Yeah, we are allowed in the system because we have a passport, but if we go to the station, we have to use one of the passports. So, and we have no reason to. We really have absolutely no reason to do that at the moment. All right, so we will use the anomaly to take us here, and then we will go to our base. Oh. Actually, it's fine if we start from our base. As I was saying before I got distracted by the cargo scan, our best bet for doing that is, and I mean, come on, you have to give me credit here, is to get a sentinel ship. Yes, you can technically do it with like a hauler like we're using, but there are problems. One of them is targeting and seeing what's in the cargo containers attached to the freighters is hard. Positioning your ship to get it to bring up what's in the containers is hard enough if you're able to hover, which you can do in the sentinel ships. If you have to do it while you're moving and can't stop yourself, it's almost impossible. You can do it, but it's much, much more difficult, and you have to keep maneuvering and going around to try and get better, because a lot of times you'll get really close and it still won't come up, and you can't point at each individual, so you have to keep moving. It takes a lot more effort. So the first thing we're going to do, and we don't have to get a good one, but we need to go to a system where we can salvage the sentinel ship. So that's we need to do that. Just because we need the ability to hover so we can do our farming and everything. Now, as I said, I'm not going to fly one unless I trade one of these ships for it. So I'm probably going to spend some time looking for one that's at least A class, because I don't want to trade an S class for a C class that I'm just going to get rid of as soon as I find something better. Now, I do have 2 of these, so it's a toss-up. Do I repair the other one and keep one of them so I still have an S class? I don't know. A lot of it's going to depend on what we find. We might get an A or even an S class Sentinel right off the bat. So why don't we see what is available and see what we can find? And that's where we're going. That's what I was going to do now. So yeah. And now our freighter's in this system. And as you can see, now that it's warped to this system, it has changed to the Swan Song. This guy has named his base Help Me Please. I'm sorry, that's funny. That's so bad. But he's obviously got other stuff. Look, he's got a Stargate set up already. I don't know what that means. He must be French or something. That just sounds French to me. I mean, I don't know that it is. It could be some other language. Anyway, so that's what we're gonna do next, guys. We're gonna try and find us a system, a good system for getting the salvage frigate modules. And as you can see, we're gonna need a lot of them. So I may do some on camera so you can see how it goes and everything, and see how it's going to take a really long time. And then I'll probably do a good bit of it just listening to music off camera, and then come back and go, look at all the crazy stuff I got. So yeah, because we need, let's see, it's 4, then this is 6, 8, and 10. So, that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. I think we need about 40 to buy everything on this page. And then, of course, we need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, another 20 for this. So we need about 60 total of the salvaged frigate modules. And as you can guess, it's going to take a while to accumulate that many. So I will do a lot of that off camera. I'll probably record parts or 2 or 3 sessions. I'll pick up and be like, hey, I've got 20 salvage frigate modules. Let's record an hour of me doing this. And then, you can just skip that video if you don't want to watch that. But, that way, people could see how it goes and how it's done and why I needed the Sentinel ship and everything. So, but the next step, obviously, at this point, is to get that Sentinel ship. It's to go and get... Oh, actually, the next step is to get rid of the Haven. Sorry, Safe Haven, but I need your ship slot. No, you know what? Even if it's bugged, it's still been a pretty good ship, and we now have a feature that we don't have to buy. That's just part of having a frigate. There you go. And when we are super rich, we can upgrade it to an S class. Right? We can upgrade it to an S class and have the absolute best starter ship possible. It would be like, oh, we've got 1,000,000 nanites. Let's just upgrade our starter ship. Just for fun, right? All right, so... yeah, so this is our next step. Access the map. Turn on the filter to... okay. You know, it doesn't really matter what... There's only one thing about it. Because... though, hold on, I do want to see something. Wasn't one of the systems that we started in dissonant? Apparently not. I mean, jump off wasn't. I don't know why I thought one of them was. Oh no, I think we did. I think I chose to go to one that was dissonant as the second system we went to, but it turned out it didn't matter that it was dissonant because the dissonant thing didn't show up on the planet, even though it said the system was dissonant. So, yeah, because we went too early. That's what happened. So, okay, so what we'll do first is we'll use conflict and we'll look at red systems to see if we can find one that is both pirate controlled and dissonant. I don't really understand what the deal with the conflict rating is to a certain extent. I mean, I understand the pirate controlled thing, but like perilous and at war, I'm not sure what effect that actually has. And that's just because I've never really understood that aspect with the whole conflict thing. Yeah, because I mean, I've been in normal systems and had pirates attack, so it's ones that were supposed to be peaceful, but maybe they're supposed to be fewer of the pirate attacks and stuff in systems like that. I'm not positive. I don't really know for sure, like I said, but obviously. Of course, I could use that as part of, I mean, because like any of them that are lawless, like technically, even though they have a station, that would basically qualify it as, even if it's not under as an outlaw station. There's a pirate controlled. Man, I'm having trouble finding a pirate controlled dissonance system. That's and by the way, oh, we found one, but it's an indium drive system. Yeah, an indium, we're only going to get that from one place, and we won't get a lot of it. We'd have to buy a lot of them, so yeah, that won't work for now. Damn it. But it was almost perfect. If it hadn't been an indium, a blue system, that could have worked out. No, just pirate control, not a pirate control. Dissonant system. And we do have the pattern for the cadmium drive, so we can... I believe we even have enough cadmium for an... hold on. If we bought it... All right. So, yeah, the emerald drive requires cadmium, but we only have 100. I think we have plenty of chromatic metal. Um, so we can install a cadmium drive and get to a red system. I was hoping we would have enough. I was hoping we had enough cadmium to. You know, we might actually. Now that I think about it, because I have it in more than one place, right? How much did it say we need? 250. Yeah, we need 250. Do I have that much? It's a good question. We can't see what's on the freighter from in here because we don't have the teleport module. So we actually have to go to the freighter. But luckily, we can just teleport right back here as long as we don't really do anything on the freighter except look into our inventory. So, inventory, materials. Ah, we're 50 short. Shit. Oh, and as far as I know, there's absolutely no way to make that, to change that. Um, let's see. Well, yeah, okay, we got that. I'm looking up to see if there's anything I know of that just breaks down directly into it. But really, it's only the cadmium drive and the emerald drive that break down into those directly. You can get. That's how we got the cadmium in the first place. Is you can get them from. Well, let's see if we get any. Oh, we have some. So this is where you would get some potentially. But before we open it, nope, never mind. We've already waited too long or something. So it's fine. We'll just make the run. It's not like it's a big deal. We just have to fly out and fly back into the thing. So, um, all right. We didn't get any of the stuff that breaks down into any of the rare metals. Um, Obviously. I don't know what these are really for. I'm gonna keep it, and we'll get a whole bunch of them. But I've never. I think they're probably something that was used in. Yeah, it says a token entitling the bearer to support from the system authorities in dealing with pirate attacks. But like, unless it uses them automatically, I've never seen a way to use them. Like, you can't activate them or anything. Um, so I'm not sure what they're for. I was thinking they might be some part that uh, of like an expedition. I don't remember them being part of an expedition, but I was thinking maybe they were put in as part of one of the expeditions, and I just forgot that that's where they came from or something. But yeah, I've never figured out what their actual purpose is. I mean, I know what they say, obviously, and you get them fairly often. But all right, so we are probably. I'm just seeing what we've got here. More than likely, these aren't worth anything. But sometimes you can get a really good one. I mean, they can be better than S-Class, but yeah. Like, that one's clearly not. So we take it apart. That's a positron. We're not going to use that. We'll just sell these at the station for nanites. Potential good hyperdrive. Nope. Like support. You say it's kind of no worse than the one we already have. That one's the free one, so we're still within our limit on those, so we'll go ahead and use it. Ooh, come on, 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh, 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 good enough. That is 1% from being perfect. Hot damn, what a good first opener on that. Oh, man. That was fantastic. Yeah, the maximum is obviously 10s on everything, but, you know, I'm willing to live with it being nearly perfect. Very excited about that, huh? Let's see. I did get a perfect one of these not long ago. That's not one. That's definitely not one. I believe it, yeah, that would have gone to the exosuit. And the rest of those will just... I'm not going to get a cyclotron or anything, so... Alright, so those we'll just take those apart. Yeah, I don't know why. You notice before it was giving me the ability to just put stuff into the... And now it's not. I don't know why it chooses to do that sometimes. But, you know, I can't do this. I can do it manually pretty quickly. So, here's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I really want to get the teleporter. Wait, there it is. I mean, we can't get any of the other stuff yet anyway. I'm getting this because we need it. We need it immediately. And it's just one, and we have one, so there we go. So I just need an amino chamber, which we can make now, and antimatter. So amino chamber, an antimatter, and we are good to teleport. Oh, no, we need 3 antimatter. We still have it. Not a problem. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Today! Okay, this is the other thing I wanted to do real quick. Luckily, we can move this to wherever we want without having to actually have the pattern to build it ourselves, because we don't have the pattern. And this is where I like to have it. The teleporter here, the scanner right here. That way, as soon as I get to a new system, I can name it by going to there and then teleport to wherever I might want to teleport to. Alright, so... Yeah, this is the one big drawback, though, with these, is that if you want to go to an Outlaw space station from your ship, you have to go to one of your bases first. If you're in a different system. Now, as long as we're in the Outlaw system, we can go to it. But if we're in any other system in the freighter, you can't teleport from the freighter. It's then considered as if it's basically a normal station as far as the station teleports go. So yeah, while we're in the system, we can we're in an Outlaw system, we can teleport to the Outlaw network. But if we're in a normal system with our freighter, using it as our base of operations there, we can't teleport to the Outlaw base, the Outlaw stations, without going to one of our bases first. Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain. So that's one of the drawbacks of the teleporter on the freighter. It's really not a huge drawback though, because I mean it just adds one short leg. You go to the base, then you go to the station. All right, so we have 47 million. Let's see. Hold on. Which type of suspicious packet gives the broken screen items? Technology is the most likely to yield broken technology items, such as broken screen. We got it. Okay, so what we want are the techs. He's only got 2 of that one. But that's what's most likely to get us what we want. Ow, ow, ow. I really need to pick that one up. Am I going the wrong? It's not that one. I know what that one is. And it's not that one. There it is. I was going to say, there should be a yellow one here somewhere. Yeah, just so if you were wondering, this is where we got all of the... this is where we got all of the exosuit charts. Yeah, I mentioned that I know I'd seen them at one of these, and it was close to our base, and I thought it was the other one that we had marked, but it wasn't. It was this one. See? And he still has them. He's got 3 of them. And I just kept reloading and buying the same 3 until I had 100. So about 30 times. Oh yeah, it's not him I wanted to buy from. Yeah, these have black market terminals, and they also have suspicious packets for sale. So we're going to buy tech from that one. And now technically we could make a portal network connecting us to all these different places with by making bases at each one, and then pulling the base, and then taking the bases down later. But I'm not sure I want to do that. There it is. In reality, I'm going to do the reload trick, but it's not really worth it for 3 or 2. So I'm hoping this one has more of that particular packet for sale than those 2 did. Ah, man, they're short on shit in this system, apparently, as far as the tech goes. So, yeah, I mean we got some, but it's nowhere near the number I would like to be able to get a hold of. Of course, he doesn't have any. And they won't have any. So 3 is our best so far. I don't remember if we have the Galactic Trade Terminal on board our freighter or not. If we do, it might have a good... Probably not. I think it has the same as the base. The guy at the base, which would mean it would have 2. I mean, I guess we could go around and try to find some more... Or try to find another of the other ones. Or I could just not waste my time and just reload several times with the 3 and buy those. And it would have to be reloading because we don't have enough points to go from. We need like 5 different locations to teleport from portal to portal. And have them respawn a maximum number for sale. Without reloading. We can build one. What do you think? Right there? Right there? No. Yeah, behind the desk. That seems appropriate. That seems appropriate thematically, right? Really? Okay. We are in a black market system, right? Because that normally means that this would be a black market terminal. Okay. Well, color me fucking surprised. I mean, pardon my language, but I am fucking surprised. Oh, we never bought it. We never bought the save beacon. Well, we have one of those at our base. Let's go buy this fucking buy the fucking save beacon. We've got it. Sorry, I wanted to buy a save beacon so I can. I don't know why that didn't make a black market terminal on the freighter. That's holy shit! Looks like our ship may have invaded the base. It's like, I'm cold. Let me in. Yep, and now those are gone. We don't need those anymore. We also don't need these anymore. We do still want to power the portal, so we will. Come on. Come on. There we go. We will just power it directly from the roof. And don't worry, we won't see the cable all the time. Here it is. I was going to say, where did I move it to? Oh, we got the save beacon. Oh, I guess the other save thing is not in this one. I guess we have to actually buy that from the anomaly. Okay, then. I'm not worried about the health station and the hazard station. I've never used them, really. If you're missing health, kill a few sentinels and loot their stuff. Sorry, I've been playing so long. Yeah, it's full. I figured it must probably be full at this point. The oxygen will probably be the same. I figure we might as well get it while we have the chance. Go ahead and stick it in here for processing. Or some of it. It won't all go in for processing. It'll only stack to 5,000 in there. But hop over to oxygen harvesting and we'll harvest that as well. It probably won't be full like that one was, because I think we emptied it a little while after we emptied the other one. Or maybe not. Maybe it will be full. We'll see. No, it's not quite full. It's got a lot in there, though. Let's see. I want to see what the numbers look like. Let's see. So, it's fully charged. So, it's hitting 100% every night. So, yeah. This setup for this number of oxygen generators basically is self-sustaining. The batteries will power them all night, and the solar panels, this number of solar panels will charge that number of batteries, even with the things running during the day. Yeah, and so I guess the place that had 3 is our... Oh, we fell through the floor. Okay. Now that definitely could be a that could be an effect of the mod that I have installed for that part. I've never seen it do that before. Yeah, it's like it doesn't know the room is even there. But I would bet that if we reload, it will fix the issue. No problem. Oh, and it's not necessarily the mod. It might be the mod because it is. But I've had rooms that were perfectly normal disappear like that as well. I've also had space stations disappear like that. Sometimes you'll load in and the space station will just not be there and you'll go floating off into space. And if you don't reload fast enough, you die. But if you recognize what's going on, you can reload real fast. You can just boom, hit bam and reload before it can kill you. Yeah, but if you're teleporting and you're like, oh, I'm going to go to the bathroom while it's loading in, you can definitely... Yeah, see, now it's a black market terminal. I knew it would be, but it still doesn't have the black market items. That doesn't really help us, does it? Now it's locked to the items until we go to another system, I think. So, even though it's spawned here and it now is a black market terminal, we don't get the black market items unless we go to a different Outlaw system. Isn't that shitty? That's kind of shitty. Anyway. Okay, so rather than just sit around fucking complaining forever about it, let's just... Seriously? You couldn't land on the landing pad from the fucking freighter? Seriously? Alright. So here's what I want to do. I really do want to find a better... And, yeah, I was going to say, a trading post is a good option to potentially have a better black market terminal. Six. Perfect. That's fine. 6 is worth the time. See, I knew we'd find a good place. So now, we just put down a save beacon. And spend some money. I'm gonna wait for the first wave. I want to see what I want to see if we can figure out what's the rare ship in this system. I can tell you what's a common ship in this system: the freighter with the balls. I think you guys have figured that one out like I have. They keep showing up. Really? That was the entire first wave, huh? I guess there is a ship over there in the wall. You know what? I'm gonna help them out. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there was another ship here that you couldn't even see. We'll turn it into glass. If you're wondering what I'm going to do with all this silicate powder from doing this. Okay, so no rare ships yet. I really do like the solar ships, though. Yeah, I wish they could hover. Like, honestly, I think that should be something that they should add as a... Like, I mean, because they added, like, launch things and for landing on water. Why can't they add a thing that will let you hover? You know what I mean? Like, I'd give up something else in my tech, my list of ship tech, to you know, to have a hover feature for any ship I wanted. Actually, there's probably a fucking mod for that, now that I'm thinking about it.
Product received.
We only got one, and it was copper. Oh, man. I was hoping, because when you get one, a lot of times it's 100 or 200. But, and it's not like we're wasting the money. As you can see, we get our value out of them in you know, these things. Let's see. That one's not good. Not good. Let's see, that's worth 1,300 nanites. We're not gonna open that one. I do want some good movement modules though. Ooh, just a hit and a miss, just a miss by a little bit. It's got all of the, it's got some good ones, but they're all really low. However, since we don't have any, I guess something is better than nothing, right? Oh yeah, we need to. Okay, so. Nope. Nope. No. Not at all. Absolutely not. Okay, well, that was 5 of those that were just absolutely awful. We got a few protection ones. Nope. No. No. Hell yes. Hell yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Perfect one. We got a perfect one. So nice when that happens. Okay, so life support. Yeah, and if you're wondering, this is how you get the good ones from this. You just keep opening more and more and more of them. That's a good one right there. That's one of the better ones that we've gotten. Let's see. So I'm trying to figure out which ones. So that one's got 38 life support tanks. That one's 39. So that one's better. All right, so this one and this one. That one goes, and that one goes. Alright, that's fine for now. Then none of them are awesome except for that one's pretty good. But really, that one's even mediocre. The life support tanks, I think, you can get over 100% bonus to those and to that, and all right, so let's see. We have some slots. So 38%. Hell yeah. We will see you later. You are being replaced. That one can go. That one's not good. Ooh, we could use some pulse engine. We don't have any pulse engine upgrades. It's not a good one, but we don't have anything else at the moment, so we're going to move that there, that there, and put that there, and
Warning. Threat detected.
wait, I think I was attacking the wrong dude. Or it could have been the right dude too, because there's apparently 4 of them in this particular raid. At least we don't have to worry about getting lost. I did put down a... Stop trying to shoot the guy that's helping us.
Hostile ships defeated.
Sorry, damn rules about killing pirates. No, actually, I love the rules about killing pirates. We have better standing because of that than I normally have with all of the races. Yeah, let's take a look. I just, this is just our standing here. We have a standing of 76 with the Viking because our system has been in there. That one's not so good, but hell, our standing with the Gek is 29. And it's going up because we've been in a couple of systems from those races. We haven't been in a lot of Korvax systems, to be honest. All right, so
Product received.
we are going to. Sorry, I really shouldn't have stopped to do this, but. Both of those, I know, they're so lackluster that there's no reason to keep them. That one's not, I mean, it's not good, but it's not let's throw it away instantaneously either. Okay, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Since it's the best we've got at the moment. I'm not worried about the scanner thing. Okay, so we'll buy a few more of these. Because it's not really that bad. Like, buying them's not super expensive. I mean, these 6 are about 500,000. So, 12 of them's $1 million. That's not, I mean, honestly, that's not terrible.
Product received.
And now, you know what I did to get the... This is exactly what I did to get all of those exosuit upgrade charts. Only 3 was the best I could find with those, so...
Product received.
And they were more expensive than these are.
Alert received. Alert received.
Yeah, and it's not like we're not getting value, even for, you know, the stuff that we don't. Come on, let's get lucky. Damn, we didn't get lucky. Ooh, that's a really good one. And normally I would kill anything that had sprint distance on it, but that one's really good. Otherwise, so. Alright, so let's see. That one's free. So then we technically have 3 others. 231, 224. Okay, so that one can go. 11 initial boost power. That's what we're keeping for right now. That's what we're gonna keep. That's not the right one to put there. It's, I think that one. Yeah. Yeah. Normally I'd do it like that, but I want the supercharge. I want to use the supercharge slot. Both of that one and that one. So. $33.25. Better than that. $33.17. That's also better. Okay. When we get another one, we'll put it right there. What we'll do. All right. It's got the same boost, but that one's got at least a little maneuverability. I personally think maneuverability is more important than the boost. That's the exact same as either any of these, so. If I didn't already have a bunch of 30%, I would have kept it. There we go. That's a good one. There's another attack going on.
Warning. Threat detected.
Hey, look, a sunken freighter. Sure how I didn't notice that before. Mm-mm-mm. I am getting not getting good ones, that's for damn sure. Ooh, that's a good one, though. Alright, let's see. The 221, that one's gone. Go. Oh, hey, look! It put it in the wrong place. We did get some cadmium, guys. We have enough. We have enough. I didn't realize it's put it in here instead of in the exosuit, where I opened the stuff up. That seems weird that it did that, but okay, so it worked. It did work. We got what we were trying to get. Yeah, there we go. So, yay! Let's see, 7424. Yeah, that's not bad. That is better than that. Nope. Nope. 98. 1465. Yeah, right. 1465. Better than that. Alright, there we go. And then 98.4. The 4 is just too low, isn't it? I mean, I guess it's better than this. But that does put us over. So which one's the lowest? It's the 94.4, isn't it? It depends on what you want. The solar panel power is better. It actually, I think, it recharges your life support or keeps it recharged. So the tanks are okay, but the solar panel power is really the more important of those two. So, yeah. And that's the lowest one, so it needs to be on the outside. These, we all want them touching. Okay, so... And we didn't spend as much money as I thought we might, so let's see if we can get a good analysis thing. Like a maximum one would be nice, but... Unlikely, but nice. No. Oh, there's that's a good one. It's not perfect, but it's good. So that's definite keeper. We'll put that right there. Not awful. That would be our second keeper. It's better than either of the other two, because at least it has all of the stats on it. That one's nearly perfect. It's all very close. So, I don't remember which one of those is still better, but both of these are gone. Yeah, both of these are absolute garbage compared to any of those three. Yeah, and those are useless. We don't need those at all. All right, so I think it's that one. That's got 2 10s. All right, that I was gonna say that one's the low one. I think this is the really high. Yep, there we go. So, well, we need to have an open slot so we can take it apart. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
All right. So, what do you think? Should we just leave it in case we want to come back and, well, you know, we are going to want to come back and buy packets later, and stuff. So, yeah, let's just leave it. So our next thing is to install. Nope, not that one. We need to go buy it. Gotta go buy it first. We need to go buy the emerald drop.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I know. I just did all of that so that we can have access to, because I saw some emerald systems that were pirate and dissonant. I saw at least 2 of them. I mean, I'll still have to look for them, but it will help us find a. You buy nanite stuff, right? Yeah, because if you purchase, you also let me sell. Hell yeah. That's not all of our stuff, is it? Oh, maybe I did use them all the rest of them up. I did use all the rest of them up. That's fine. We still got some nanites out of that. Alright, so... Oh. Say it's still a C class, isn't it? Yeah, it's still a C class. We have to make sure we check that when we go to a different system. It changes with every system you go to, and it's not just the type, it's also the class that changes. So if you get to a certain system, there could be an S-class one of those up here. And we still don't have an S-class one, so we'll get that for free. I'm not buying it. I absolutely refuse. I absolutely refuse to buy that. I will buy this though. We don't get these for free, and we have plenty of nanites. I believe we do get this for free at some point. Could be wrong about that. We don't get the advanced launch system though. It doesn't really make a huge difference. And we don't get that. I'm going to go ahead and get that for when we... Sorry, I have nanites to burn, and some of the stuff we do get, like, we would probably eventually get that for free if we kept salvaging ships, but I like that it just reduces the amount of time that it takes for you to fire the rockets again. And it's not like I can install it right now. Our current ship has no room. And like, well, okay, I guess I could, because I can. In fact, I should, if I'm being honest about things, I should go ahead and take that out, and we can install
Technology installed.
large rocket tubes. Because I did say that, if I had anything else that would go into one of those slots, it would go take back one of those, and it did. All right, so we have the Emerald Drive.
Technology installed.
So now we have access to both red and green systems. And once we get to a green system, we can... Yeah, but that's it. That's all the technology slots we have open for our ship. At the moment. So we will now head back out, and we will try to find us a... We'll try to find us a nice, willing system. Settle down. Have some bases. Oh. Maybe do some farming. I'm sorry. I don't know why that's funny. I mean, I do know why it's funny, but I don't know why it struck me as funny at this particular moment. Now, if we go to a colored system for this, we will not have access to our freighter there. We won't be able to warp it to a colored system. So keep that in mind. I mean, after we farm the stuff, we can buy the upgrade to and get it to, so we can get it there. But yeah, that won't be until after. But we won't need it for farming ships anyway, which is the purpose of finding a. Oh, I was like, why are all the red systems not what I think they're supposed to be? There we go. Now we've got it. All right, so. And now you may notice that I am running into, like, this is a dissonant system and it's uninhabited. And that would be fine, but I've never found any uninhabited system, dissonant or not, that has ships. And we don't have the thing to check if it has ships or not. So we actually have to go to the planet and land and manually find out if it has ships by killing some sentinels. So it's better to find an inhabited system because they are far more likely, not guaranteed, but far more likely to have ships in them if the system is inhabited. Yeah, so that's just something to remember. Yeah, and clearly the red ones also. Damn it! So it is this pirate controlled, but it's not, and it's but it's not dissonant. Yeah, we may have to end up settling for a normal dissonance system. If this search goes on for too awful long. Because we can use a normal system, we just can't go to the station in that system. Building a base fixes that pretty quickly, though. So, we get to a planet, we build a base on it. We're fine, but our preference, obviously, is to find a pirate-controlled dissonance system. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never had this much trouble doing that. I mean, they definitely do exist. I found several of them in the past. You know, within a fairly close proximity to each other. Come on, stop skipping over it. And so that was pirate controlled, but not dissonant. Again, pirate controlled, not dissonant. That one had the best chance of being dissonant because the Corvex systems. So there's a dissonant one, but not, like I said, not pirate controlled or outlaw controlled. Okay. Do we really have over 1,000? No, I was gonna say we don't have 1,000. We're close to that apparently. We have over 900. Oh yeah, that's right, because we did just upgrade our. We do have a couple of new upgrades that were pretty good for our jump drive. So, and I think that would have the one we just added should have added in like another 50. So we do have a little bit of extra push. Every time I get to one that says it's finally dissonant, I'm just like, oh, did we find one? And the thing is that there's so many, and it's impossible to keep track of which ones you've already looked at. Like I know we've passed up hundreds of systems, and there's entire directions on this map that we haven't gone. And that's over okay. That's there we go. Let's let it take us back to where we are, and then we'll start moving out in another direction from where we were. Like this way. Yeah, now if I had some of the scanners already, I could warp into a system and use one and instantly know if there were ships in that system on one of the planets. Because and this is a rule, is if there are camps, the autofish camps that have the little dissonant scanner, then there are ships. If there aren't any camps, there aren't any ships. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Never. Oh, we did it. We found one. Fucking yes. Let's hope that there are actually fucking ships there. But we finally found one. We finally found one. Oh, it's an Atlas system as well, huh? Well, I guess we're gonna end up starting the Atlas path. Oh man, it's a previously discovered system. I hate that. I am, however, not going to leave. Just because of that this time. Let's see, what did they, what is this in? Rayaga? Oh, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not completely dissatisfied with that. Also, we can bring our ship. We can bring our freighter here because this is not one of the colors. I know. I put you through all of that mess just to end up finally finding one that we didn't need the special drive to get to. Alright, let's see. So he might have discovered the system, but let's see if he named all the planets. Nope. He didn't name any of the planets. He just discovered the system. So, and, you know, Rayaga is not that bad, to be honest with you. I mean, compared to some of them, like Mabjao XIX, which we're going to hide from our list of visited systems. Oh, look at all of them. And those are not visited systems. Those are systems that people that we have encountered, usually on the space station, the anomaly, yeah, have actually. So this is actually a guy we met on the anomaly at some point. Discovered this system because it's in our list from him. So we're gonna humid planet. That's probably a good one. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna call the frozen planet Ardane. We're gonna call the humid planet Therian Plane. The lifeless planet. We're gonna call Krypton. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Sometimes I just feel like being naughty. But Krypton was destroyed. Actually, if you follow the comic books, it was supposed to have been destroyed, but it got pushed into an alternate dimension. That, yeah, there are all these different alternate reality timelines in comic books and stuff, and that's one of them in one of the Superman series. Is that Krypton wasn't actually destroyed, it was pushed into another dimension, and yeah. Now, if you're going with the original basic Superman, that it was destroyed. And it had to be destroyed because all of the debris, all the kryptonium, you know, and everything that he's supposed to be weak against and everything, it's actually irradiated pieces of the planet that he came from, Krypton. So I guess that doesn't necessarily mean the planet had to be destroyed for those to end up on Earth, but yeah, I mean, you know, big chunks of the planet and a lot of them too, because there was never any shortage of that stuff showing up on Earth. So, yeah, there's not much on that one. Rusted metal, copper, and sodium. Alright, so let's hope that, and if there's not, then there's not. We'll just have to try another system. sure we're in the right ship, because we do have two that look the same. And then go ahead and get the station. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. If the system had been named something just absolutely dreadful, I might have actually said screw it and read. Oh no, there's no opening there. We're on the wrong. We're on the wrong side. Yeah, we're keeping the system no matter what. Because we do need another, outlaw station. Or 4. In our network. Yeah, one of the things I can't believe that they neglected is having travelers appear at outlaw stations. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible, because maybe it's just really super duper absolutely expansively rare, and it does happen, and I just don't know about it. But I've never seen one at an outlaw station. You can find them on planets sometimes, but I don't think that they can appear at an outlaw station. Let's see what kind of stock he's got. I'm not worried about goods. Ooh, he's got 8 of both. This is going to be a fantastic station for buying 8 of both. That is great. That's the most I've ever had for the 2 ones that are important. Oh, good. He's got 2 passport missions. Oh, and they're both kill pirates. Ah, damn. Okay, we will definitely come back and do those. Preferably when we have a better fighting ship. We could do it, but there's gonna be a lot of shooting involved in those missions, and our current ship is, I mean, it's fine, but I feel like it's lackluster in the combat. It has great shields. Like we've barely taken any damage to that ship's shields in any of the pirate fights. Especially compared to our first ship. It was just getting torn apart comparatively to this one. Which makes sense, because this one has, I mean, look at it. Oh, well, now why did... I guess we probably have to get in it. I don't know why. It should... No, it's still not showing it. Normally it shows all of the stats for the ship. But it's not. That's weird. So, yeah, it's just showing us its damage potential and hyperdrive range instead of showing us everything. Okay, so what else was I... Oh, we were just getting this... Yeah, sorry. We were just grabbing the station. I didn't have any other purpose. And my mind just wandered while we were there, so... Alright. Let's go and be disappointed or not be disappointed. Let's hope it's not disappointed, but I don't know. I'm not exactly always a glass half full kind of guy. Sometimes I'm very glass, mostly empty. Who drank my fucking whiskey? I don't drink either, but it sounds better if you say whiskey than soda. This looks like really good terrain for... Oh, you know what I'm seeing? Oh, damn! I'm seeing two good places! I mean, they're within range of each other, so we'll just land at this one. Here. Oh, yeah, and I mean, I can already see... So, now I'm not saying that it can be a really great farming planet and not have ships, but that's, not necessarily. And man, look, it's got good weather and everything. Let's see what we got. Of course, it's got superstorms, obviously. I mean, we knew that was going to be a thing, but yeah. Otherwise, it's good. It's almost a paradise planet. I mean, if it weren't for the storms, I think it probably would have qualified.
Weather warning. Incoming storm. Units received. Units received. Units received.
And there's our way of getting into our first fight whenever we're ready to do so. There are always Gravitino balls laying around on these dissonant planets.
Units received.
Well,
Units received.
did I shoot it, or I think I accidentally shot it? I was just what I was saying. Is it a natural predator, or did I accidentally shoot it and it's mad at me? I think I shot it by accident and it's mad at me.
Units received. Units received.
Pretty sure I hit it with the laser. And we can test it. Let's see. Nope. It's definitely not a natural predator. I shot it with a laser. Bad gag. Bad.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
I usually love these guys. These striders. I call them striders. They remind me of they're these really tall walker striders in Morrowind, the game Morrowind, and they remind me of those, which is extremely nostalgic. I mean, if you know how old the game Morrowind is.
Units received.
Yes, I see one. I was looking for a dissonance mirror. That's a big rock. I just got bitten by hazardous flora, but I don't... Oh, I see it now. It's hidden in the grass. I can't even shoot it because it's being protected by the oxygen plants. Like we needed more oxygen, right, guys? What is out? Again? What? Oh. You know, it would be helpful if I just stopped complaining and paid fucking attention, right? Just like, what the hell, man? Stop bitching about it. And pay attention. And you won't get hit by weird shit. And now we need to kill these guys. And that guy way over there. And hopefully we can keep him way over there. Okay. Well, you guys look extremely normal. Okay. So, there may not be any ships here, guys, because, the dissonant sentinels aren't swarming. We're getting normal sentinels attacking instead. Which means that I will not get a dissonance spike when they die. When I finish off the last of them. But what it will do is disable sentinels from showing up. Since I have paralysis mortars, right? I kind of need them now. Yeah. I'm a little worried about that.
Warning. Sentinel walker detected.
Am I cheating? Probably. Do I care? Absolutely not. Alright, and here's that thing I was talking about. If you loot it, you get a brain, and then you can shoot it and get a brain. I hate laser dogs. I hate them. All right. So that's a bad sign, guys, as to whether or not there were going to be any ships in this system. The fact that we went through it and ended up with, if they're gonna fucking get disabled, I'm looting all the Gravitino balls I find. Fuck it. I know it. There it is. Oh, it's tiny. Okay, I couldn't see it because it's in the grass. This one's not as good as our other planet. Like 1 and 2 Gravitino balls in a round. Our other planet. You know, of course, here's the thing. That doesn't mean that we can't do prep work to find another system, because while it may not have ships, it has everything you need to get the ships. So we can run around and collect the radiant crystals and the and now that there are no sentinels to bother us, we won't even get attacked while we do it. So this is not a useless planet, even if it has no ships. I mean, look at the terrain; it's fantastic. Yeah, for running around and collecting shards and dissonant mirrors, as long as there's at least some. And there's another one right there. Die, you dirty plant bastard! I am Groot. I'm just kidding. Yeah, and look, they're all dead. I don't even have to. I can just run up and loot their dead corpse things. Nothing to stop me from grabbing some inverted mirrors, and hopefully, we will also get. We haven't got one yet. I don't see one anyway. Yeah, we don't have one yet, but hopefully we'll get some of the detectors. And that will allow us to scan systems without saving. Once we get to the system, we'll be able to scan it and then reload if it's a system with no ships in it. And that will save us from having 70 dissonant systems with no ships in our systems list. Because also, I have an unquenchable need to name every system and every planet that I go to, that I keep in my list. Oh, and by the way, just, if you didn't know this, farming these radiant shards is not useless even if you never use them to get ships, because you can process them into nanites. Yep. It's not a bad rate of conversion either, considering how easy they are to come by on these dissonant worlds. I mean, I know there's probably stuff that is better nanites, but I mean, if you're really wanting to go for, a playthrough where, you feel like you're doing everything without any kind of underhanded method use, like, respawning. Like, I know there's some people that think that it's cheaty to run away and force the curious mold things to respawn. They say, well, if you're gonna do that, you go to a planet that's got them. You should run around and find new ones. You shouldn't just run 500 and go back and get the same 20 balls over and over again. Most people don't feel that way, but some people do. And if you are one of the people that feels like that about doing stuff like this, just like I said with the Sentinel ships, I feel like they're too easy to get most of the time and everything, and it's like you didn't work for it. You know, because they're fantastic ships. They're one of the best ships in the game, but they're easier to get than even like a solar ship. You just, if you get into a dissonant system as your second system that you go to, you know, and you know, it's past that. I guess it's the third quest that kind of, if you go to a system before that one, it locks you out. It won't spawn any of the dissonant crystals and stuff. So, yeah, if that happens. How many do we have? 13. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have huge stacks. We're fine. We're fine. We can basically do this forever. With these stack sizes. Yeah, honestly, my feeling is that there should be a little more give in what you're allowed to do with the settings and everything. I mean, permadeath, yeah, it's permadeath, but you should be able to set it to permadeath without some of the other harder difficulties and everything. It like some people might want the, you know, normal setting, but with permadeath and everything, and I think that should be allowed. I mean, they could still make it so you didn't get the achievement for doing it like that, because the achievement could literally be, you know, survival and, you know, but that's the thing. There are two different achievements. One is for extreme survival, and one is for permadeath. So the two can be mutually exclusive, obviously, and they know it and everything. So it's interesting to think why they made permadeath so that you can't play it unless you set everything basically to extreme. Okay. I am distracting myself, and I should be looking for... Yeah, and I guarantee you that there's an autophage camp right here. And what I mean by that is that there are autophage camps, and then there are autophage camps. There's the ones that you can use to scan for dissonance, and then there's the ones you can only find when you have finished the main storyline and have the special tool to reveal the autophage guys that are invisible. And this is clearly where there's a camp, but we can't see it because we don't have that tool yet. There's a dissonance mirror. So glad we got a couple of movement upgrades. I was getting real tired of barely being able to use her jetpack. Here's some autophage dudes. See, that one's Pugnium. This one. Whoop. $71 walker brains? Okay. Have some Lantinium. Yeah. Thank you so much for the immense stack of walker brains. Which is clearly a bug. Ooh, here we go. I said we needed some uranium. Now we're gonna have some fucking uranium. This is why we had all that gold. The first planet that we had these metal fingers, and I harvested a whole bunch of gold. And since I had plenty of slots at the time, I just never sold it. I just kept it. And I'm glad I did, since we ended up needing it to repair a bunch of our stuff in our ship and build solar, not solar mirrors, you know, the solar power things. And that is a good haul of gold and uranium right there. $621, 950. Very nice. Is this the same? It's not, is it? This is a different one. Oh, no, it's not. That's the same one. That's the same one. Yeah, I was like, this is not the same one, is it? It was. It was. Alright, so it looks like, I mean, it is good, and like, it's totally peaceful. Like, it says there's superheated storms or something like that, but we haven't seen one yet. Mostly it's just gravitational storms, which are completely harmless. Essentially. In fact, they're kind of nice, because they make it so you can fly for a lot longer with your jetpack. Yeah, the only real kind of... Oop, there's a... Or, oh, no, I thought it... No, it is a 3. Yeah, there we go. I was going to say, there's another field of metal fingers. Yeah, and if you're wondering why I'm so excited about the uranium, it's because you can fuel your launch thrusters directly with uranium. Instead of having to wait until you're completely out of launch thruster fuel, you can just, you know, use the launch thrusters a couple of times and then refuel it with uranium, rather than feeling like you're wasting something that normally gives you 100% from almost nothing and everything. But the reason I like that better is because when you're using the launch fuel and you don't want to waste them by filling it up at 75% every time, a lot of times you end up with the situation where you actually are out of fuel and you can't summon your ship, and then you've got to run an hour back to wherever you left it, which we're gonna have to do this time anyway, because I don't want to lose the position of the place where we parked the ship. Yes, gold and uranium. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a huge number of dissonant mirrors on this planet, but it's so peaceful that it's really not... I mean, there are some. You just have to travel a fair distance to get between them to find more, but with how quickly you can do that here... that is not a bad location there. Again, almost guarantee you there would probably, if we could scan for them, there would probably be some autophage around that location. Alright, got a mirror from that one as well. Ooh, that one had a bunch of little dudes around it that were already dead. I hope this is not boring you. I'm trying to get 10 of the inverted mirrors. And once I have 10 of the inverted mirrors, then I will move on and try something else. Because I'm not positive that there's no ships in the system yet. I was actually, one of the reasons I'm doing this is I was hoping we would get an echolocator. I finally remembered the fucking name of the thing. I was hoping we would get an echolocator from one of these dissonance mirrors, and then I could use it to find out if there are actually any ships in the system. Because that's a surefire way to find out. Because if there are ships, it would tell us, and if there aren't ships, it doesn't do anything. It just tells you that it doesn't, and it doesn't get used up. So, you know, you don't waste it no matter what. So, just in case you were wondering what the hell I'm actually doing, that's actually what I'm doing. But I figure if we get 10 of the dissonance mirrors, and I don't find one echolocator in that time, then we might not find one at all. Because some planets, they're super rare. I have noticed that. Some planets, you will almost never find the echolocators when you destroy the dissonant mirrors. And the mobs that can drop them have all been basically destroyed already. And I don't think they drop from their containers. They actually drop directly from killing the spider dude ones. Yeah, I know. That's probably the worst possible way to describe the thing. But I think anybody who's played knows what I'm talking about. And anyone who hasn't played, I will point them out the next time I get close to one. Which I didn't do that last time. It's the one that I said, we are going to shoot that guy from way over here. It's because they're dangerous. Oh. Inverted mirror again. That's fine. There's another one. There's two more. Nice. We kind of found a... Yep. There's the only dangerous thing about the gravity storm. Sometimes they'll pick you up and throw you back down. But if you're watching, you can usually at least keep from getting hurt badly. Okay. That song stuck in my head. We got 8. And 2 more, and there's another one.
Units received.
Yes! We got one! Haha! The 10th one! The 10th one was it. There are ships here.
Data received.
There are ships here, so... Yep, I am not sure why it replaced the normal corrupted sentinels with the normal sentinels on this planet for combat, but yeah, I mean that kind of... But, you know, hopefully it will be a reasonably good-looking ship that I'm willing to... You guys are going to be mad if it looks awful. I'm just like, I refuse. I refuse to fly that piece of shit. And I won't blame you. I won't. But I also will still refuse to fly it if it looks awful. And mostly by that, I don't mean color. I can put up with a color I'm not particularly fond of. Like blue, I had one not long ago that everything was great about it, except that it was fucking blue. And not just a fair shade of blue, it was an awful shade of blue. I mean, the only way I can describe it is a neon blue. It was like a bright baby blue type blue. Yeah, it's just it's definitely not a color I like. It was one of those. It was a lighter blue to start with, and And I'm one of those weird guys. I'll do pink before I'll do blue. As far as that goes. And you know, I did mention that I'm fine with a dark blue that's almost black. This is because it's so dark, it's basically black. I mean, you can tell it's blue, but like it's on the blacker end of the spectrum, in my opinion. You know, well, for the colors that I like, that are dark enough for me to like it, and everything. But anything robin's egg blue, sky blue. Sorry, I saw one and I have to go after. I actually see 3 over here. And we might as well grab them. Yeah, to be honest, I'm enjoying this mod for the stack sizes so much. It's now going to be permanently one of my no matter what mode I'm playing in, it's permanently going to be part of my mod list. Now, of course, in normal mode, it's still going to multiply. So, in normal mode, the one I currently have installed will give me, like, it's 20 times? So, 200,000? My stack limit, it should, I guess, be, like, because in normal, the stack size is 9,999. And so 20 times that would, yeah, be 20,000. Very roughly. You know, in a stack. So, yeah. I may want to go with a slightly toned down version of it for normal mode. when and if I play in normal mode. Or not. I don't know. I mean, you wouldn't have to do a whole lot of farming after you got a stack of something. It'd be like 2 years later, and it'd be like, I finally ran out? Okay, there it is. I was gonna say, I keep getting distracted by other objects. Ew, I know where it is. Do you know where it is, everybody? Because I know where it is. This is one of those weird fucking things that happens with... There it is. Yes, it's underground. There's a cave that spawned, and it spawned in the cave instead of on the upper level. And so, yeah, you'll try to follow it, and you can't find it. Alright, and there we go. And now we will go back to our ship. I'm going to mark the place where we landed, so because that will actually give us access to both of those locations later with a single save beacon placement. Oh, I can't wait to have a sentinel weapon again. They arrived just in time. guess we don't have one. So we need to make...
Storm clearing.
Sorry, I don't want to lose this place just because I... How about orange? I haven't really used orange for much of anything. Of course, there's nothing in this system except so. Okay, now that it's marked, we can kill us some pirate pricks. Where are you, pirate pricks? Where are you? Come on. Come on. Where? I know you're moving, but there you go. Sorry, you can't hardly fight in third person with this ship because it's too big. You can't see your target. I believe that should have been... Yep, that should have been him. That should have been them. Alright. Just checking for travelers. We have not gotten a glyph yet. We have not gotten even a single one. And these are our most likely locations to meet a traveler, is these archives. Yeah, they're called archives, I believe. But I don't see one here. We'll just keep checking them every time we find one. And of course, if we do just happen to run into one on a station, we will interact with them. Because they're not even in our existence, really, technically speaking, so it's not like they're going to turn us into the authorities for talking to them. What? Not talking to them would be a complete ridiculous rule, because they literally aren't even part of our... Like, according to the story and everything, like, they're not even in the same reality we are exactly. And everything, like, we're meeting, it's like... two holograms. It's like two holograms meeting. I was gonna say, there it was. Yeah, did you notice it did? You couldn't see it until you're basically right on top of it. I hate that. I wish that there was a way that I could have it show me buildings and stuff like that on a planet's surface, you know, a little further away. I mean, because I should have been able to see this with how big it is and everything, but until I was almost right on top of it, it didn't spawn in. I mean, and it was there, but I mean, it didn't draw it. And I have all my settings at Ultra. So, I mean, there is no setting that could be any higher than I've got it. Ultra, 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 ultra. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't need that. Ooh. Mine does. I hate motion blur. Oh, really? That's supposed to be improved color? It's brighter. Oh my. Oh, no. No, no, no. Okay, I see why they don't have that turned on. That is not an improvement. Is that supposed to be an improvement? Because that's not. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. But anyway, so Yeah, I have all my settings at the highest, except apparently HDR, which, yeah, as soon as I turned that on, I was like, ooh, that's awful. It didn't look good at all.
Incoming storm.
Ooh, 5 and 8. This will be a part of this. We'll probably make this part of our rotation. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is where we'll come to buy, to get our plants. I don't generally actually harvest them. I just buy them from these guys. Yeah, because usually you can just buy 200 at a time, and that's enough to get you started on your greenhouses when you're ready to do that. Okay. Teach me, O mighty teacher, of your language, your technological robot language. Okay, so here we go. We are off to see the wizard. And by wizard, I mean, you know, use that harmonic camp to find out what kind of ship we're working with.
Warning. Threat detected.
Oh no. Okay. We have to take him on. We don't have a choice.
Hostile ships approaching.
Whew, okay. That worked out okay.
Hostile ships depleted.
He didn't really turn around and attack us, so we kind of got lucky in terms of that. Oh, wait. Shit. Is there another one? Oh, there is another one already? Oh, he's supposedly weaker. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, though, does it? We know that.
Hostile ships approaching.
Okay, that worked out. No problem. Ow!
Ships depleted.
They keep suiciding by ramming in. Of course, our ship's so huge, I'm kind of not surprised that everything hits us. It's so big I can't fight battles without changing the perspective because I can't see the ships I'm shooting at. free parking. I believe this is an observatory. Yeah, this is one of the Korvax ones. Flying so high. Sorry. Across the sky. All right. I'm very excited. I'm hopeful, which is unusual. So be prepared to have my hope dashed, and to hear me sobbing when I see how horrible this is. No, I'm just kidding. Pistol. I'm okay with the pistol. Actually, though, I just want to point this out, and we'll have to load again to find out, but that may or may not be the actual, because there's a weapon type for each planet, and if you when you save and then load on that planet and then go to a weapons cabinet, it will have a different weapon depending on what the last planet you loaded from was. I actually prefer the rifle, so I may try to, and you can look at it and still change it, as long as you don't take it. So, if it's like an S-class, I can go to all the other planets and try to get it to spawn as a rifle instead of as a pistol. The terminal repeats this message instantly. A loop chanted out across its circuits. A strange interface glows with familiar sequence of glyphs. We're going to scan memory registers. So 3, 8, and 14. And it doesn't matter which order you enter them. You could enter 14 first, and it wouldn't matter. Just as long as you get all three of them. With the lockdown lifted, the terminal spits out blueprints for a piece of hybrid jetpack technology. A fusion of Sentinel and something else. Something familiar and yet distant. Okay, and here's the thing. I love the way that that one looks, and I hate the fact that it's so big that it blocks your ability to see what you're aiming at when you're fighting and stuff. So I don't like to use it, even though I like the way it looks. It's just too large. Like, if there was a way that you could make it about half the size that it actually is, I would use it. I would use it more. But it's so big that those wings that stick out, like, they block you being able to see about half of what you're doing. So. And there's no question, so build a base. And I'm generally very general about these. I have no choice. It won't let me do anything else until I take that quest. So rename your base. This is going to be. Sorry. Euclid Dis Camp number 1. And then I know that's super simple. But that's just
Weather warning.
that's what I like.
Incoming storm.
Super simple. Make it simple, make it easy. Oh, I like this one because you can see through the window where you're placing it, whereas with the other one you can't. Let me say, we can't put a door on it though. Oh, maybe nope, we need glass and all kinds of stuff. We don't have a door we can put on this thing. I can't get it. Oh, that's great. It is just because I don't have any crystalline sulfide on me. I think we can get some. Oh, we haven't. Wait a minute. Didn't we? Okay. Now we should. I was gonna say. I know we have some, so we should be able to do that. What the? Oh, okay. We don't have the matter teleporter yet. That's my bad, people. That's my bad. I forgot. I forget. I forget sometimes. Is there any water around here? We could probably get some. No, I don't see any water. Oh, well, look at this. Now that is just a convenient little side benefit of where we ended up. It is an unknown grave. We didn't need to find a traveler for this one. We just got lucky. I asked the question that no one had asked. It was simple. The Sentinels, what are the do they come from? Made it my life's work to find left logs, records across worlds. The fallen traveler's grave is marked by a glyph, an epitaph of some ancient technology. Extract glyph. That's a head we can't use, by the way. I obtained the glyph, and with it the ability to travel to unknown worlds. I leave the fallen traveler in peace. Rest in peace, traveler. Sorry. Okay, so we're sorry about that. I guess we're not going to use that right now, because we have no way to put a door on it. But honestly, we actually don't really need anything. Oh, actually, hold on. I do remember there is one thing we can use, just as a stopgap. We can build a better base later if I have it. I thought I had it. Where is? Yeah, there it is. Okay, and now this is not because of a mod. You can do this normally. This is perfect. This is something you can do with this tent if you have it. Period. You can just do this with this tent. You can make it huge like this, and then the inside of it is protected from weather. See? Yeah. And I just realized that we need to fix what we did. We put that down and it messed up the ground. There we go. Yeah, don't neglect to fix your screwed up ground, because it doesn't cost you anything. The terrain manipulator is free for that. Alright, so let's put in the important things. We need 4 metal. We need 10 metal for the landing pad. We have enough stuff for that. So we have enough stuff for both now. That in. Let's see if this is one of the really good ones. Ooh, it is one. Oh my god, and it's an S class. Holy crap, this is going to be the greatest place for a base ever. It's even got a C-class mineral deposit of some sort. Wonder what it is. Sorry, I have to go check, find out what it is. I'm not going to build on it right now, but yeah, this is probably where I will end up building our plants thing, because, yeah, an S-class is going to give us the best power output. And the weather on this planet is fantastic so far. I mean, even the storms are really not that bad, because they're all gravity storms. Salt? Eh. I mean, it's a moneymaker. You know that. We have an oxygen farm. I gotta figure out where I gotta figure out where the hell I went. There it is. Okay, so boop. Let's do a little booping. Let's do a little booping. Do a little... Nope, not that. Who wants to make it? Let's see. We're gonna make it made of wood, and let's make it black. Yeah, make it black. Part of my. No, I'm just. I'm sorry. I just thought that would be funny to say. It turns out, it actually. I'm like, oh, now I feel bad. I shouldn't have said that. Ah, it's a C class. I wish it was better. Wish it was better. I'm still gonna take it. I'm not gonna use it because, yeah, and even upgrading it wouldn't make it good. But so I'm trying to decide if I want to go ahead and build an electromagnetic, because one would be enough, but I'd have to find the. But I wouldn't have to. I'd never have to refuel it. So, all right, let me just make 2 metal plating, and I'll just go find the damn thing. Shouldn't take me that long. Which you are. Are we still not using the right? No, we are. I was gonna say are we still not using the right fucking multi? There. Okay. All right. It's definitely going to be a mountaintop facility, I think. Come on. Alright, there it is. Wonder if we can find the true sweet spot. It's hard to do. Oh, I did. I first there. We're on it. We're on it. We're standing on it. I have to do it again. We're just. I imagine we're not far out of range. But we are just out of range, probably. Yeah, we're back in range in... No, we should be in range now. There we go. That should have given us plenty of... Yeah, I was going to say, it should have given us... We should be able to destroy that after I place this. The looks of this. Oh, come on, guys. It's black and orange. It's got the extending wings. It's got the full side wings and the out thrust underfront. This is not a bad version of this at all. Like, I could definitely live with this ship. I couldn't live with that. I'm not gonna. I mean, we're gonna take it and we're gonna break it, but if we plan to use this one, we'll need to get a better version than that. And I'm sad to say that that may preclude us ever finding an S class of this one. And look, this is just from me. I have farmed at this point what has to be hundreds of Sentinel ships on dozens of different planets. And I have never gotten an S-Class that I didn't get as the first ship that I found when I got there. And I mean, yeah, I mean, all of the shit, I've gotten A-Classes, I've gotten B-Classes and C-Classes, but I've never found an S-Class that wasn't, when I got there, the first ship that I found upon arrival. And look, I can't say for sure that's actually a thing for anybody else, but it certainly has been for me. And don't ask me why that would be. I don't know. And because and I do know that like if you go and someone else found an S-Class, you know, everything, you can go to where they found an S-Class and get that ship. I do know that and everything, but you know, even then, you know, it would then be, you know, something somebody else found, and probably as the first ship that they found on that planet. So I don't know. I mean, I think once it's found, it's set. But until you get there, you know, and so then I don't know. That's just my theory, is that if you go into a system that nobody's discovered before, of course someone had discovered this one, so it's possible there's an S-Class somewhere on this planet that has already been found, and the guy that got here didn't mark it or whatever. I doubt that though, because the system had been named, but none of the planets, which means that he didn't land on the planet. So, yeah. So anyway, that's just my 2 cents, man. That's just my 25 cents, I guess. 'Cause I have a lot of opinions. As you can tell. But that's a short flight. That's very reasonable in terms of distance. The ancient site stirs as I approach, stone scraping against stone. Warmth radiates from the Hylian brain within my pack, as though in response. The mind of the ship child is interlocked with the hive. Current instructions seek and eliminate anomalies. Enmesh archival sentience with surrogate entity. Present brain. I fumble with the ship's brain, almost dropping it as it glows unbearably hot in my hands. The pain radiates far beyond my hands, but an unearthly heat, a heat that melts glass. Its circuitry shift and then grows still. The brain seems to accept my presence now. Harmonic brain. Sorry. Enough fuel in your launch thrusters, my friend. Your launch thrusters! Alright, well, let's see how this one is on Of course, it won't be any indication because each ship will have different numbers of slots and technology slots. Um, even as you know, even with the class, you can get an S class that has a minimal number of slots open. Ooh. 38 and 26. That's pretty good, actually. Let's see. So this one looks like all it has is the rocket launcher pre-install. I mean, that's really not, again, not terribly surprising for a C class. I will not be exchanging ships for that one, though, sadly. But it's worth the hunt if we can find maybe a really nice A class that I can later upgrade. I might consider it. All right, I'm gonna do one more on video here, and then I'm gonna be honest with you. You probably don't want to watch me do a dozen of them or more. So yeah, I will do some ship searching, and then I will come back and let you know. Probably, if I find an S class, that'll be when it happens. Otherwise, I will just keep searching until I find something good or decide that I won't find anything but B's and C's on this planet. And I have had that happen. I had one ship that I was absolutely adored, and I couldn't find better than a C class. And I mean, I found 24 of them on that planet, and every single one of them was a C class. I never got anything but a C class from that kind of ship. And I actually ended up taking that ship and upgrading it to an S class, and I admit it had the absolute trashiest stats. Even though I got the one with the best C class stats that I could find, when even after I upgraded it to S class, its base stats were absolute garbage compared to other ships and everything. But I kept it because I loved it. It was all orange. It had the blade wings. It had the little teeth in the front that I love, and it had the tank feet. That's this one. If this one had tank feet, it would be. But you can't get tank feet and the thrust thing from the underneath because you can't get those both on the same ship. It's either the tank feet or the bottom protrusion things. There is no way to do them both, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I probably need to just destroy that stuff, because that's got to be the mod causing the system to generate stacks that those should be stacks of 10, not stacks of 70 something. But if that's the only thing that's doing it, these are fine. And everything else I've looted is fine. Like, we're not getting stacks of, 1,000 or 2,000 rusted metal or anything. It's just those. So, I don't know. Maybe it's not me that's bugged. Maybe it really is a bug. Another kind of bug. I don't know. So, yeah. Second C class of this kind. I may be cursed. But we'll find out. But don't be surprised if I come back and go, yeah, I went and got 20 of them, and they were every single one of them a C class. wonder if anybody's done the math on how many sites there could potentially be on one of these planets. Well, you know, free walker brains. I thought I saw. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought I saw a dissonance mirror. I have to admit, I am hoping for another echolocator. Nope. Not from that one, anyway. Yeah, you can stumble across those camps by, you know, just sheer luck, but it's a lot easier to find them if you've got dissonance mirrors. Or echolocators, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you have echolocators, it's so much easier to find them. I believe I may be going wrong direction for our ship. There it is.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
How fucking hazardous, Flora. Look, and it's being protected by a fucking sodium plant.
Technology recharge.
I know, it's back the other way. Well, I didn't know until I looked, but yeah, now I know.
Technology repaired.
Oh, that's a fantastic has to. That one has 40 and 28. That's good on its slots. As you can see, its base stats are not particularly good, but I mean, it is a C class. What do you expect? It does have a phase beam pre-installed. Okay, so gonna save by getting back out of the ship and then getting back in so that we can. And I'm going to cut this recording off for this session. It's already pretty long, and I will pick back up with another session probably tomorrow. It's late, so see you next session, guys.